Good morning. Let's see. Are we live this time? Yes, we are. Django is here to say hello this morning. How are you shaking, dude? It is not cold at all. Also, y'all can see on the Kit Kat cam, I have moved the camera and it's supposed to be showing, here's my arm up here on this other camera. It's supposed to be showing this new bed that I got for the cats that Donut has been laying in. However, a bird just showed up at the actual bird feeder. And so you can see Harvey's body as they're both standing up and looking at the bird in the bird feeder. So eventually I think they will calm down and maybe you won't be staring at just part of a cat's back the whole entire time. So anyway, Ron helped me move the camera last night because that's where they've been staying the whole time, is in that window. So you'll at least get to see them a lot more in the window. Okay. Okay, yeah, it says I'm live. All right, here's the deal. I am doing Wonderthon. If you're not doing it, then you don't know where I've been, but that's where I've been in my brain for the last 2 weeks, is Wonderthon. I'm currently reading let me add a picture of it up here. The Apocalypse 7, it's called. I added it to my Dungeon Crawler Carl. It was one of my Dungeon Crawler Carl TBR books. As you can see, it's also orange. And so I'm reading that. I am at the point now where I am reading things for my TBR and less for like I need it for Wonderthon. I've got to finish things that are on my TBR for Dungeon Crawler Carl. So that's where I am right now. 74%. I don't like how pixelated it is, but I don't have another way to make it better. I don't understand. So we have battles coming up. I know, I love the book color as well. I will talk more in the next break about what's going on with the cat cam, probably for the first few chats, just so people understand why they're looking at Harvey's back over here. But what I want to do is we're going to sprint for 30 minutes per time, and then we're going to have our 5-minute break. And during our 5-minute break, I'm going to teach you guys. I don't have to teach you. They're normal human things, but we're going to do what's called, I can't remember if they called them workout snacks or something snacks. But anyway, they're just little moments throughout your day that you can help either with it all comes down to walking and foot health. So the first one we're going to do is spreading your toes. So first of all, if you are in a location where you can have your shoes off, you need to have your shoes off. Apparently, that's like the number one best thing that you can do, is just have your shoes off more. So anyway, I learned about, 7 or 8 of these there's a new Kindle app that I need to download for my PC. There's 7 or 8 of these little snacks, they're called, and they just take like 5 minutes or so to do it. And so that's what we're going to do during our break, or I'm going to do it. And y'all, it's just going to be me sitting here. You can't tell that I'm doing anything with my toes, but I am, and I'm definitely not putting it on camera. All right. We're going to start with 30-minute sprints. When we come back, I will probably be ending just at the end of the battles. So maybe I will be, I don't know, maybe I need to not do that yet. So let me say hi to everybody. Isana is here. So see, Donut is already in the bed. Harvey was just sitting next to the camera looking out. Harvey doesn't stay in the bed as much as Donut does, but Donut is in there constantly. And I love it. It's adjustable, the little wooden things right here. I just got it off of Amazon. I got the medium size so they could sit together. Look, Harv's going back from this other direction now. So, yeah, that's what I'll probably do, Harry. Anyway, so I moved the camera. That's what I already said to those of you who were here right at the beginning. I moved the camera so that we can see the cats enjoying the birds outside. The birds are on their TV and they're loving it. So I have that window open. It's not hot. It's hot outside, but it's not hot outside. And so I don't have to worry about my room getting like heated up from the air coming in from that little window. It's not open very much either. It just doesn't open very much. So, which means I better not ever have to escape out of that window because I'm not sure that I would fit. Yeah, that's fine. There's plenty of exits from where I am. Speaking of that, when we were first foster parents in Colorado, we had to do a fire drill in our house every month. First, I had to draw a picture of my house. Y'all, I had to freehand draw a picture of what my house looks like a floor plan of my house, and route where everybody should go in case of a fire, and where we're meeting up, like outside plan, which when I was a kid, they told my parents to do that. So we had an outside plan. Like I knew what house we were going to. It was my grandmother's house. She lived one street over. And so we had a plan when I was a kid, but I had to do this, draw this map. And then every month we had to time ourselves and see how fast we could get out of the house if there was a fire. So let me explain. Also, my children. So it was me and Ron, and then my boys were 4 and 2. Yeah. 3 and 1. They were 3 and 1 at the beginning when we started. And then before we ever even signed the papers, they sent us a little boy that was directly in between my 3 and 1. So he wasn't quite 2 yet. He actually turned 2 the month after he came to our house. So I had 3, 2, and 1 in my house, a 3, a 2, and a 1-year-old at the very beginning. And so then Price must have turned 4 pretty soon after that. And so what we had to do when it was time is the boys would go lay in their beds and I would push the button to turn the smoke alarm off. And here's the deal. I needed my oldest child to be able to get out of that house on his own because I had too many other children to have to get out, because right after this little 2-year-old boy came, they gave us newborn twins. So I had 5 kids and the oldest one was 4 years old. And I needed that 4-year-old to be able to get out of the house because I had to get out the other 4 kids. So I needed him to be able to do it. So we practiced way more than just the one time because I thought everybody needs to know what their job is. We've all got to grab people. And the twins were on oxygen. They had oxygen tanks. Like we can't have a fire with oxygen tanks around here. So it was stressful for me because I wanted everybody to be able to get out of the house easily. Price thought that it was the best thing in the whole world. And so he would lay in his bed and get ready for me to do it. And I would push the button and the alarm would go off. And then I could hear him like climbing down his bed. He was in the top bunk of the bunk bed. And he would come over to the door and I told him to touch the doorknob. And if the doorknob was hot, he had to go out the window. Well, I was not about to open the window and let this child climb out the window while we were just practicing. But he would touch the doorknob. And then he said to me one time, "It's hot. The doorknob is hot." I said, "It's not hot. We're not pretending that the doorknob is." He so badly wanted to go out the window. So every time we did it, he would say, "It's hot. It's hot." I'm like, "No, it's not hot. Go what you're supposed to do." And so he had a blanket that he slept with, and he would put that blanket over his face, get down on the floor, and crawl out. And then he knew where to go once he got outside. Anyway, it was adorable. And no, I did not have any sanity left because I was like, "Ron, grab the babies. We're not worrying about the oxygen tanks. Like I'm not carrying oxygen tanks around, but I guess we'll have to tell the fire department that there are oxygen tanks in our house because they're going to blow up if they get hot. But I'm also not carrying what equates to little bombs strapped to the twins." So I was like, take them off. We get the babies out. And we already had a plan. One of us got both of the twins and the other one got Wesley and the other child, E. We'll call him E. I'm not allowed to say his name. Isn't that weird? It's been like 20 years. I know him. He's 17 years old. Maybe he's 18 now. Oh my gosh, he's 20 years old because he is older than Wesley, and Wesley's going to be 20 in November. That's wild. Okay. We're going to go. We're going to do it for 30 minutes. I will have time. I mean, battles will be over when we're done. It was very busy. The twins were on a special kind of formula because they were premature. They were both born 3 months early. They weighed 2 pounds each when they were born. When they came to us, she weighed 7 pounds and he weighed 8 pounds. And when Ron and I go to Colorado in September, we're going to do lunch with them. They just graduated from high school. What? Those little twins just graduated from high school, and they want to meet us and do lunch, which we went to their first birthday party because we still live there. And their mom that adopted them, she still tags us on everything on Facebook whenever they go to school and whenever they started driving and all the things, she tags us. And so we're going to go to lunch with them. I have not seen them since they were 1 year old. So that's going to be fantastic. But anyway, okay. Yes, hypoallergenic formula, and it's insanely expensive. So I don't know if they have the same kind of program in Canada, but we have WIC in the United States. And if a child is in foster care, they automatically qualify for WIC. And so thankfully, I did not have to buy that insanely expensive formula they were on because they were both premature. So they were on this super expensive formula. So look, Donut's just chilling in the bed and looking outside, and Harvey's still just sitting on the other side of the thing looking out. Anyway, so they had to eat it ended up being almost every 4 hours they had to eat, and it took them 45 minutes to take a bottle because they had to drink it so slow so that it wouldn't hurt their stomach. So the number of times that I propped Price, my 4-year-old, propped him up on the couch next to me, handed him a baby and a bottle, and we sat beside each other and fed babies for 45 minutes. That is why that man right now has a job where he takes care of children. I know it is. He has always been the one that did the most and took care of the kids with me. And I cannot wait to see him be a dad. That's so cute. I think he's going to be a fantastic dad. Oh, they might have programs for foster kids there too. Yeah. Yeah. Ron sent me a job yesterday, a job listing for teaching life skills to foster children who are older, like teenage ones. I haven't gone and looked at it, but I'm definitely going to look at it today. It's just 20 hours a week working. I don't really want to go get a job where somebody tells me what time I have to do stuff, but I can do more things and we can go more places if I have more money. Like, I think that's the dilemma everybody has. I can do more things if I have more money. That's me. Okay, we're going to go. I will see y'all in 30 minutes. If you're on my team, let's read. If you're not on my team, just hang out and chill and do whatever you want to do. I still didn't say hi to everybody, so I promise I'll go back and do that. Actually, let me just do it now so I don't lose all the comments. I'm so sorry. Well, I feel like I'm everywhere this morning. Isana, good morning. Also, Fluff, welcome. I don't recognize your username, so if you want me to call you something else, let me know. Good morning, Culinary and Bura and Haley and Sue and Terry. Nice. I think that hits everybody. I'm glad that y'all are here this morning and hanging out and got a little bit of my early parenting journey. And hello. Am I saying Cheshire? Cheshire. That's what it looks like to me. Good morning. Time for coffee. Oh, I haven't had coffee. Oh, this morning, black cherry is the flavor. And this actually comes from the Dollar General. I don't know if y'all have Dollar Generals wherever you live. If you live in the U.S., all you have to do is walk down the street. I'm sure you'll see one. But they have their own zero water, and that's what we drink when we're in Arkansas. And that was my last one that I had left. So I'm having black cherry this morning. And I'm reading the Apocalypse 7. So I'm going to read, but I'm also going to get things set up because I have 1, 2, 3, 4 videos to edit today and potentially start my client video. So clearly I've not been editing videos, but I need to get those pulled up and ready to go. So I'm going to do that during the first sprint. And y'all can tell me what y'all are working on, or you can be secretive about it if you want to. Bureau will be working on the history of Naval Air Station Corpus Christi today. A nice 50% of all Navy pilots during World War II trained there. Oh, that's awesome. And Turk is here. Good morning. And Rachel is here. Nice. I'm glad that you're here. Rachel, I just saw a chipmunk yesterday as I was driving down the road, and I see them all the time when I'm walking, doing my route that I like to do around my house. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. Culinary said, you know what I'm reading already. We know what you are claiming to read, but I feel like tomorrow you're going to say, I'm starting Broken Country. Okay, I will see y'all in 30 minutes. Enjoy the cats watching the birds. Well, the battles are over, technically. We just found out the very last one. So there's one more little bit of math and then we're done. Let's see what y'all are doing. Culinary has to actually work today, where you can't read. That's sad for us. Amy, good morning at work. You think it'll be slow, so you'll be able to read. Nice. That's awesome. Cheshire, I want to read Too Old for This too. Let me know what you think about it. Well, you did say it's so funny, so I do want to read it. Hello, Avastu. I like the new cat spot. Well, I wish that the camera wasn't so blown out, but I need to work on the filters or whatever. It's, of course, because it's sunny outside and the bedding on their new bed is white. Oh my gosh, Donut's like, what are you doing? I'm sorry, Donut. I was touching your bed. So anyway, she's loving it. She lays there and watches the birds all the time. So yes. Hi, Lens. No, I have not looked at the Notion yet. Nothing is happening probably until Sunday when the readathon that I'm in is over. And then I will be able to do things that I have been neglecting for the past couple of weeks. Oh, Wesley bought me a t-shirt yesterday. It says, I can't, my Sims need me. It's so cute. They sell them at Five Below where he works. So anyway, he brought it home for me yesterday. He had told me about them before, but they were out. Like they had gotten them in and then they ran out of my size. So he said, I got you one. So anyway, hello, Abby. Joined late, but caught up from the earlier talking. Nice. Sue, 14 pages of Tea and Testament. I have 6 books to work on today. Avastu is reading Going Postal. That is a Discworld book. It's a reread for me, but I'm getting much more of it now that I've read the previous books. Nice. Crystal, now that the battles are over, I'm going to figure out my next read. I'm still reading this, but I did get further than 74%. I'll have to update it. It's such an appropriate shirt. I know. I can't. My Sims need me. I love it so much. Lady Momentous. I don't know what you want me to call you, but congratulations on finishing Her Kid 2.0. That's fantastic. Okay, so we're going to do a thing today, right now during this break, that's called Lift, Spread, Reach. If you can take your shoes off wherever you are. And you're going to sit upright in the chair with your knees bent at a 90-degree angle, lift your toes off the floor, spread them as far as you can, and then reach them down as far as you can, right? So lift, spread, reach. Especially a lot of people with the way our shoes taper they're smaller at the toe. They should be larger, but the fact that they're smaller at the toe means that our toes don't get to spread. And so doing this exercise just a few times a day, like just sit here and do it until you can do it like 10 times without your toes like cramping or hurting when you spread them out. Just work on spreading your toes. Apparently, as you get older, you physically cannot spread them if you don't start practicing spreading them. Okay, and there are toe spreaders, but we will not discuss that right now. Anyway, that's our little exercise for this break and to work on in the next one. Just reach, lift, spread, reach is what it's called. Okay, I will see y'all back here in 30 more minutes. I will update how far I've gotten in my book. I'm also trying to, I play, what's it called? Monopoly Go with some people from YouTube. It's actually Amy from A-Star Reads and her mom and her cousin. They let me join. They let me join their team. Like I'm an honorary member of the family. So I'm playing my Monopoly of the day, getting caught up on that. And we're all on a team today having a race. So I'm doing that while I'm listening to my book. And, okay, Cheshire, there you go. This is a practice for you then. Just work on spreading them as much as you can. Apparently that's better for you walking. It's also reduces your fall risk as you get older. So, okay. Keep everything else on the floor except your toes. Lift your toes, spread your toes, reach. Okay, I'll see y'all in 30 minutes.
Hello, it is later and actually not raining for
So I guess y'all heard the clip from my client. I was downloading her videos and I thought, what is this? What is this one? Because it didn't show me a little preview of it. And I just opened it up, not thinking that she was going to be talking. Anyway, she was. So, okay. Did y'all do your toe stretching things? And Sue commented and said she's been doing them for several months now and they help for balance. That's one of the things that goes away as we get older is our sense of balance. And if we keep our feet healthy and under us, then we're less likely to have falls. Okay, let's see. Lindsay is currently reading Number in Night. I don't know, by Rebecca Road. Maybe that was a typo. I don't know what in night is. Sarah made it to 73% in restaurant. So restaurant weeks are murder. That sounds like a cozy mystery. Like is here until I have to get ready for work. Oh, Ama. Is it Ama or Ama or Amma? Like, tell me, because I would probably say Ama if I just saw it. So tell me how to say your name. Amy, just catching up, but you didn't know that I fostered. For 12 years, we were foster parents in 4 different states. Colorado, Maryland, South Dakota. Colorado, Maryland, South Dakota. We didn't do it in Texas. Where else am I missing? Anyway, it's fine. 12 years we were foster parents. And the plan is to be foster parents again after we retire. It's just not cool to get foster kids in our house and then the government says, oh, you have to move. And so then the foster kids have to go somewhere else. Like, we don't need to be one more set of people in their lives who leave them, even if it's not like for anything we did wrong, but whatever. Okay. Amara, I truly love the constant reminders to pace yourself regarding Wonderthon. You felt so stressed last year, and this year has been much better. Well, I'm glad. I mean, it's not worth people getting actual physically sick or upset or whatever. So if you want to take the day off, take the day off. Everybody. I know I joke all the time and say if you're in my team, you need to be reading, but truly, if you want to take a break, take a break. It's fine with me. Turk loves the daily goals. Me too. Hi, Rachel. We have 2 Rachels here. Looking forward to seeing all the yellow and orange covers in the monthly wrap-ups for sure. Sue had breakfast, gave the kitties their kibble, and listened to the Hacienda. I wonder, I think I have that book somewhere. Like, I think I own it on audio. I haven't read it, though. Sylvana is reading Silo as a book that has been talked about on my channel. Nice. I loved it. So, although this book that I'm reading right now, The Apocalypse 7, I'm really liking it as well. And I'm a little further than 83, but I think I'm only at 87% because I had to spend that last one talking to my team and getting ready to go. Tara got 67% in Bright Young Women. How are you liking it? I have heard good things about it. Like made coffee and started your reading for the morning. Awesome. Lady watched a book video, came outside with the kids, decided to start back the Tapestry of Fate. That's the second Amina, maybe, if I'm remembering correctly, or it's the second Priory of the Orange Tree. Why are both of those in my head for maybe what that could be? Tapestry of Fate. Yes, Amina's. Okay. Oh, Amal is how I would pronounce it. Not at all. Vera slow and steady wins the race. That's right. Amy, 12 years in 4 states. That's wild. Yeah, the moving problem is the worst. So that's why we decided to stop. Abby listened to 2 chapters of Across the Green Grass Fields. That is some wayward children right there. And did some coloring. Nice. Crystal started a new book, 2%. Nice. Abby, I know that heat wave over there It's not just the UK. I think it's multiple parts of Europe. Y'all are melting. I'm very sorry about that. Yeah, and no AC. I'll see y'all in 30 minutes. I have my wrong glasses on. Okay, y'all, I'm so close to being done. I wanted to keep listening. 96%. I like this book. I think it's really good. All right, let's see where we are. Amara is taking a nap. Vera is talking about Ted Bundy's case. Glitter Librarian, welcome. Also, Fiction Addiction. I so excited for sprints. I have some productive things to do today, but we'll be listening to the audiobook of Starside. You're almost done. Nice. And you're in my cabin. Purple cabin. Nice. I also just went over to the Purple Cabin and actually invited people. I don't know why I forgot to do that at the beginning, but I did. Rachel made some progress with your books. Now you need a nap, but you might be back later or hopefully next week. Nice. Cat, so cute. Yes, they are. Like, almost done with a graphic novel. Lady only got to page 39 because of body training. Oh my gosh. Yeah. The last set of foster children that we got, I told them that I was changing my age because I had always been birth to 5 because I didn't want to deal with school. And so I changed my age from 5 to 9. And I said, I'm done with diapers. I would like 5 to 9-year-olds. And so I got a sibling group that was 5. There was 2 boys, 5 and 9. And they get to my house and the 9-year-old says, where's my sister? And I said, what are you talking about? They called me the next day and said that there was a little sister who hadn't been placed with them and they wanted to know if I would accept her as a placement. And I said, how old is she? And they said, 18 months. And I was like, I told y'all I was done with diapers, and now you're going to make me bring this baby. I said, okay, fine. I got to rearrange my house so we have room for her, and then we'll take her. So I said I wasn't going to do diapers, and then here she came. Okay. Light chip. I think I'm going to hold on to it until the daily is dropped. Nice. Turk made it to 20%. Crystal made it to 18. Tara got to 71, trying to bump it up to finish today. Nice. Sue, working on your jigsaw while listening to the Hacienda. Amy, plugging away at work, doing discovery for... Oh, okay, sorry. Amy's doing law stuff. Nice. So you're doing discovery for a divorce and you're writing down all this guy's ATM withdrawals for the last 3 years. Wow. Lady Amy, yes, they tricked me into taking a baby. I was like, y'all didn't tell me before these boys got to my house that they came with a spare. Anyway, it was great. We're also still in contact with the 3 of them and their adoptive parents as well. I'm working on my project. This is where I've gotten. Last night, this is the project that I work on while I watch Turkey play soccer. I almost called it football, but sorry. And so I worked on it last night when Turkey beat the U.S. What? I was so proud of my Turkish people. I mean, I love the U.S. team, but they had already guaranteed their moving forward, and Turkey had already been eliminated, so they knew they were leaving. They just had one last game, and it was so nice that they were able to win their last game before they left. You know, I might not have been so nice if it was an elimination game, but whatever. So, can I show the bag I used to store it? Yes. This is the bag for this one. It's got a clear vinyl thing on it, and then it just has a zipper and a solid back, and then the base is like made where it can open up and stand up straight like this, so I can put it down and it stands up. Yes. Oh, Crystal, I'm sorry. Yeah, it does take a lot, and every county is different, not just every state. Every county is different in each state. So, okay, I'll see y'all in 30 minutes. my stuff got tangled and I'm trying to get it untangled without cutting it, and it's annoying. Anyway, so I finished my book and started another one, and I'm listening. I didn't realize I've already read books 1 and 2 in this series, and I just didn't even think about book 3, but here I am. I'm very excited. The answer is 7. My book was titled The Apocalypse 7. So, anyway, we're busy over there chatting in our Discord. People have been helping me pick out the next book, and that's why I'm doing this. So, oh, it's time to do another mini, what do they call them? What does she call them? Movement snacks. That's what they're called. I knew they were called something snacks. I thought it was workout snacks, but that didn't sound right. Movement snacks. Okay, it's going to be a little difficult for me to do this because Django is laying behind me, but maybe that means I need to do it more often. You have a choice of 3 that are called active sitting. Actually, I'll do the one that's easiest for me to do with Django there, and then we'll talk about the other ones. Some of y'all might already do this a lot because I do it. I bounce my leg a lot. So we're going to do something similar. It's called calf pumps. You sit upright with your legs at a 90-degree angle, so as close as you can get to 90 degrees with your knee. And then you're going to bounce your heel, keeping your ball of the foot on the floor, and you're going to go higher than you normally do. Like if you're a bouncer, which I am a bouncer, you're going to go higher than normal so that you can like actively get your calf engaged, and try to do it like 20 to 30 times on either side. So that's something you can actively do while you're sitting at your desk. Hello, Marie. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have fun at work today. It's so annoying. It's annoying to me because it's like right here and it did like it did a little loop thing as I was trying to pull it through. And so normally this is easy. This is easy to get out. I just like pull it the other direction to release the thing, but it's more twisted than what it looks like. It's actually got multiple little things in there. So I need to pull it up here, and I'm going to have to use another pin or something to try to get it out. I just don't want to waste this whole string. So annoying. Yeah, I have some extras over here that I'm going to use to get it done. It's just annoying. Anyway, during this next sprint, I might disappear because I'm going to get me something to eat for lunch, and then I will be back. If y'all see me run away, that's why. But I don't think there's anything else that I need to tell y'all about it. It's just going to be, wow, me going, everybody likes the shirt that you got me. Wesley's up. So I will probably chat with Wesley. We picked out his schedule for the fall last night and got him registered for, I shouldn't say he picked them out, but got him registered for classes. So that's good. And his summer school starts next week. Yeah, summer class. Okay. Like 5 days, he said. Less than a week, but at some point next week he goes to his summer class and we're back to school and work again. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, so when I'm bouncing my leg, like when I just sit here and bounce, I only move my heel about this far off the ground. So you're going to lift your heel all the way up, like as far as it'll go with your toes and the ball of your foot still on the ground. That's what I mean by higher. So you're just sitting there. They suggest that you do 1 foot at a time, which I guess makes sense. But as I'm talking to you, I was doing both feet at the same time. So does that make sense? Higher? You're just going to bounce it 20 to 30 times per side. Okay, I'll see y'all in 30 minutes. right. I did not go get lunch, and I realized like 4 minutes when there were like 4 minutes left, and my stomach growled. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm hungry. Why didn't I go? So I'm not going to get distracted by anything. I'm going to go to lunch as soon as the timer is done. I'm going to go eat something. And I've also got my first video pulled up that I'm going to be editing today. I have 4 videos to edit. One of them is going to be very fast. Actually, I think all of them will probably be pretty fast, but I do have all my clients' videos or clips downloaded, but that doesn't have to be edited until Monday. So I'm going to wait till Wonderthon is over and edit that one. So, food is important for reading focus. That's so true. So I'm going to go upstairs, give me some food, and, I don't know what I'm going to eat. Sorry, I don't know what I'm going to eat. I kind of really want some popcorn. So I guess I'm going to have maybe a sandwich and some popcorn. That sounds good. I know I have a chicken breast in there. We don't have a lot of leftovers because we were gone all week. Oh, I have leftover soup that I made and we put in the freezer. And I just got it out of the freezer when we got back. So maybe I have that. I don't know, but I'm hungry. What are y'all eating? Fiction Addiction is having lunch. Nice. And Culinary just got done with lunch, I think. So we have we have 2 more seated movement snacks that we're going to be learning today. And so I'll tell y'all in just a second after I read everybody's comment. Hi, Jane, in the car for a few hours. You're reading Long Island. Did y'all go to Kansas City? Have you already watched your game that you were going to watch in Kansas City, or are you on your way? One of my friends, her husband and son drove up to Philadelphia and have watched, I don't know, 1 or 2 games in Philadelphia. I don't know how many they've watched, but Amara, back from your nap and reading wordy graphic novels. Okay, that's all right. Sorry. Sorry. I'm also yawning. Hello, Chantel. Just joined in this sprint reading The Enchanted Greenhouse. We'll get dinner in the next sprint. I love The Enchanted Greenhouse. Amara is having fruit salad. Nice. It is too hot to cook there. You're right. Amy is also hungry. Leftovers from last night. Fish, broccoli, jalapeno, cheddar bread, and beets. Okay, you had me till we got to the beets. I don't know that I like beets. Crystal, 42% through. Amy, and some pomegranate seeds for a sweet treat. Okay. Bureau had leftover cheesy gnocchi. I don't know how to say that word. Sausage and broccoli. Nice. And I'm going to have, I think, a sandwich. Y'all are all having all these fancy sounding leftovers. And I'm like, I think I'm just going to have some turkey. Oh, I could do eggs. Having eggs would be really good. I know. I just thought the N made like a N sound. Gnocchi. Right? Not gnocchi. But I don't know. Maybe it's just gnocchi, not the little extra I'm trying to do to it. The first time I had that was at some kind of something where everybody who was at this school, it was when Ron was going to school in Alabama, but everybody that was there was from all over the world. And so you were invited to bring food from wherever you were from, like your food, and share it with everybody. And so we got to go around and try all different kinds of foods. And that's the first time I ever had it. It was really good. I don't know why I'm still yawning. Maybe I need caffeine. My coffee doesn't have caffeine in it, but I think it's the idea of drinking coffee that makes me feel like it has caffeine. So I'm going to get coffee when I go up and get lunch. And I think that's all. I really wanted a sandwich from Potbelly because I wanted them to make a sandwich with the grilled cheese and the ranch. Not grilled cheese. What? Grilled chicken and ranch. I love their chicken bacon ranch sandwich wrap. Not sandwich, it's a wrap. Anyway, but I'm not ordering DoorDash, so I'm not getting it today. Anyway, I'll see y'all back in 30 minutes. And I'm sorry I forgot a little workout movement snack. We'll do that next time. Sorry. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, nice. Donut's giving us a bath shot there. She's cleaning herself. Anyway, I went upstairs and Wesley was like, we also have the spaghetti that I cooked. And I was like, yes, we do. So I had spaghetti and garlic bread upstairs for my lunch and still reading Roles and Rivalry. I mean, I know it's called Rivalry, so I should have known it was going to be enemies to lovers, but oh my gosh, I hate it so much. This book is already on my dang nerves. I'm going to actually not read as much during the next sprint because I am going to be editing, or I'm going to start the editing. Maybe in the next 30 minutes, I can get through all 4 videos that I have to edit. We'll see. We'll see how it works, but I'm hoping that I can so that I can go back to reading and cross-stitching. So those of you that are following along with my FIFA adventures, last night, the U.S. got beat by Turkey. We talked about that. And it, the score was 3-2, and I have to do 10 stitches per point total, not by the winning team, but total. So that added 50 more stitches to what I needed to do on the Django project. And I did 47 just now. And the next color that I need, I can't find in my container, which makes no sense because in that bag, I put literally every color that I needed to use. I do have another system of how I'm keeping the colors, and I need to take a day or two and literally do nothing but create those new things that I'm going to be keeping the colors in, and they'll be easier to find. And then I can just go, what number do I need? There it is. So, so anyway, we'll see. Yeah, I wasn't too concerned because we get to go to the round of 32 anyway. And I loved it for Turkey. We lived in Turkey for 2 years, and I was so happy for them because they're eliminated. They were eliminated already. They knew they were going home. So it was literally just, can we do this? Like, we're here in the U.S. Can we beat their team? And they did. They did. Technically, Turkey scored 4 of the 5 goals. One of them was an own goal. They scored for us. So I didn't realize I've watched way more soccer than I have watched in a very long time. And I didn't realize how many own goals there are, but there's a lot. People scoring because they're trying to block the ball. Well, it's a bouncy ball and it bounces off of them and just goes right in the thing all the time. It's wild. Okay, let me see what else y'all said. Bura is sharing with us 1 package of gnocchi, 1 bag of whatever frozen veg you like, a package of sausage like kielbasa, a Borzen cheese. Bura, you're eating things I don't even know how to pronounce, and whatever season you want in the oven for 30 minutes. Mix it around, put it in, and it's out. Really easy. Wow. Amy is heating up your lunch. This afternoon, you're going to finish both your physical book and your audiobook. Nice. Turk is at 41%. Jane goes back. Read along. You're reading a romance, and I'm reminded why I don't read romance. The insta-love and obsession is strong in this one. I sometimes like insta-love. It kind of depends on what it is. Is it insta-lust or is it insta-love? Those are different for me. And so it just depends. I do not necessarily prefer a slow burn. Maybe I want somewhere in the middle between insta-love and it takes forever for them to get together. Have to go now. Thanks for the sprints. They barely got that last. I know. The refs could have stopped the game. You're right. They did go over a little bit at the very, very end. But yes, they do count those goals, which is awesome. I mean, you get a goal. Doesn't matter how it goes in. Use another player and bounce it off them, I guess, is totally fine. Insta-love is after 1 coffee. Insta-lust is after 1 coffee date, and love is after a week of dates. I see. I mean, my own situation was pretty much insta love. Not really, though, I guess. But I mean, we met and got married very quickly. So, not as quickly as some people do, but quicker than a lot of people do. And next week, we're going on our anniversary trip for year 27. What? Wild. Okay. I'll see y'all in 30 minutes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Amy got stressed out that Crystal and I got married so quickly. Wow. Wesley literally calling me as soon as. Is it an emergency? I'm talking on the thing. Okay. I'll see you in 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Okay. Bye. He's literally in the next room calling me. Hold on. Let's see. Crystal says, my husband and I met in May, got together in September, got married in December. 20 years ago. Look at that. Your parents were engaged on their first anniversary and then married a year later, or less than a year after that. Right. Maybe you're on to something. Turk Wings went grocery shopping. I'll be back. You do see cat ears. She's even up there right now. You just can't see her, but you can see her body has got this thing sunk down right here in the middle. There's her little ear now. Yeah. She likes the bed. I think that Harvey is scared of the bed. First, Donut was scared of the bed. I had to physically put both of them in there because I think they were scared to come in here. Anyway, hello, Marie. I think I heard you. You came in and I didn't say hi to you. Hello, the lovely library lady. Maybe I call you library. I don't know what to call you, or I can call you Triple L. Avastu, depends on the people. Sometimes you know right away. Sometimes you're not ready after some time. I get that. Although when it's a first love story, I'd worry a bit that they're getting carried away. Yeah. And then hi, Django. Marie, I hope your bathroom got very clean. Also, Marie, I watched the Brazil game the other night and y'all voted for me to do the puzzle while I watched Brazil, and I finished the puzzle. So when Brazil plays again, I get to pick a new puzzle. So I'll probably create a poll over on Discord for y'all to pick some numbers for me to see what's going to be the next puzzle I do. I hated that puzzle. It was a Lord of the Rings puzzle. I forced myself to just stay up and finish it. It was hard and I hated it, and whatever. It's done and Ron wants to frame it, which is fine. So that's his second Lord of the Ring puzzle that he's going to be framing. Your sister and brother-in-law, they met in an AOL chat room. What? Are you getting down or what? Why are you whining? Did you need to come see everybody? There's Donut showing us her face while she's taking a bath over there. Yes, I definitely need a colorful puzzle next time. So I met this guy from Canada. You know what? He said he was from Canada. Whether he was or not, I don't know. It may or may not have been the second time in my life that I was drunk and I decided a good idea would be to go into a chat room and just randomly meet somebody. And I did. And he said his name was George and he said he lived in Canada. And we chatted on there. Never privately chatted. We were only in a chat room and pretended like we were boyfriend and girlfriend. I was, by the way, I was 19 years old at this point. I think I had to be 19. And he said he was driving around meeting everybody that he had met online and came to my house and stayed with me and my parents for a week. And he slept all day while I was gone to work. And then when I got home from work, he wanted me to stay up all night and I just kept falling asleep. I was like, dude, no. It was wild. And we all had different MP3s, sounds that played for things that we would play in the chat room. I know y'all. Well, I can't even remember. He was clearly in his very early 20s or late teens. Like, he was my age. My parents were so freaked out, but they were afraid to say anything because they were afraid I would run off with him. So they were just like, please, like he's sleeping on the couch and you sleep in your room. And I was like, yeah, for sure. I barely know him. Anyway, 29 minutes. I'll see y'all. I never talked to him again after he left my house. Okay, bye. Django's ready to eat. So he's sneaking out from behind me, licking his lips. He's like, I'm ready to eat, Mama. I have gotten 2 of my 4 videos edited, and I set up the 3rd one to edit over here, but I couldn't edit it until it did its processing, so I was waiting for that to happen. And now, the one that I'm about to edit right now, it is the first 8 chapters of Dungeon Crawler Carl. So if you're doing the Dungeon Crawler Carl read-along, that is starting on July 5th. Look, Django's like, listen, lady, it's really time for me to eat food. Django, sweet man. Avastai, you're so right. When is Django not ready to eat? Yeah. Amy had a work meeting, culinaries on her break, 2.5 hours to go. Sue fed the cats, cleaned their litter. Now back to the jigsaw. Leanne. I thought it was Leanne. Is it Leanna? And I just didn't know. I have a cousin named Leanna, but it's Liana. Maybe you're just saying Leanne A. Whatever. I'm sorry. Why am I caring so much? Hello, I'm reading a D&D novelization, Spelljammer by Django Wexler. I've only read one Django Wexler, and I did not enjoy it. It was the How to Become the Dark Lord or Die Trying, I think. Anyway. Well, hello, Autumn. I am Big A. I hope that you are getting as close as you can to the fan, Autumn. Yeah, Django is definitely ready to eat and also sleep as he's yawning. Oh, he's my home hobbit needing 7 meals a day. Oh my gosh, so true. It's Leanna. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was Leanne. Library lady, listening to an audiobook and catching up with my reading tracker. Wonderthon has left me slacking. I know how that feels. I've not tracked a single book. As a matter of fact, I'm putting most of them on Goodreads. I'm not even putting all of them on Goodreads because I don't remember to go put them over there. So, yeah, it's going to take me a little bit to catch everything up after it's over. Maybe after the live sprints, the live stream ends, like it's finally over, that I'll do that the rest of that night. I'll just organize everything I read, I guess. I don't know. Autumn is pointed right at your face. That is so smart. Yeah, you still have to track all of your June reads. Okay. You want to go ahead of me? Go ahead. And get down there. I got to call the vet to get a refill on his Carprofen Rovera. It's a anti-inflammatory. Give with food and discontinue if any vomiting happens. No, we're good. So he's got one last refill on it. So, and they're all gone. He took the last one this morning. So I need to call them. He doesn't need to take it tomorrow. I need to go get it tomorrow. Autumn, you're not tracking your June reads. It's too much. I'm not tracking. I haven't read any, but if I did read tiny books like children's books or whatever, I don't think I would be tracking those, but I'm tracking everything else. The shortest thing I've read was an Audible original that I bought years ago that I've just been keeping, and I don't remember how many pages it translated over to since it was just Audible original, but Leanna is tempted to join. Nice. Well, you haven't read them yet. You want to? Okay. Well, so here's what I've been doing. I've been reading, so it's roughly about 80 pages a week. So I've been reading about 15 pages. What I've been doing this week is 2 chapters every day because I knew I needed to finish 8 chapters. But the next section of 80 pages is actually from chapter 9 to chapter 20. So the chapters are a lot shorter in the second part. So I think going through, that's the way I'm doing it anyway. But it's going to be roughly 80 pages per week. So I would love to have you join us. Anyway, I'm going to go feed Django so that he can stop whining. And all of a sudden shaking again. Django needs to be wherever the heat wave is because he's cold all the time. I'll see y'all back here in 30. Also, hello, Silvana. now because of where she is with her bed right there, I hit her sometimes. Not her, I hit the bed sometimes with my microphone thing when I raise it up, and I just hit it right then. She went brrr, and did a little purr sound at me like, what are you doing? Anyway, you can't see her, but you can see her sinking it down. I hope it's going to hold. I mean, it's zipped on there. It actually zips over these poles. Anyway, oh no, Miss Smith, you have missed a lot today. Roles and Rivalry is definitely so far my third. I mean, it's the third book in the series, and it's my least favorite so far. I'm 31% of the way through. It is incredibly high school. You're right. And I was in the marching band and on the flag line. We didn't call it the color guard, but I did flag twirling just like our main character. And I still can't. I'm just like, I need y'all to get over it. Yeah, it's a kind of chirp. Like, what are you doing? Why are you touching me? Like, I did it on purpose. I'm like, sorry, don't move. Stay there. Anyway, I'm still editing the Dungeon Crawler Carl. I can tell y'all that the first video that does the first 8 chapters is almost exactly 30 minutes. It's a little under that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought the yawning was over. I finished my water. I drank coffee. It's decaf coffee, but I drank coffee, and then I just finished my second caffeinated drink of the day, and now I'm done with the caffeine and I'm still yawning. I slept so well last night, but I clearly am sleepy. Oh, Abby woke up from an unintentional nap. Those are sometimes the best. So just caught up on all the chatty bits while grabbing dinner, pitas, vegetable, and dips. Yeah. Especially, I think you're in Europe where everything is on fire. Not literally. I remember when we lived in Spain, especially the part of Spain that we lived in, they would get super dry and hot during the summer. And I would say, okay, but we're on the face of the sun right now whenever anything would happen. I was so hot. Miss Smith, your brother was in the marching band. We always joked that the football game was to entertain people until the real show got on the field. Yeah, I was in the marching band, but I was also a cheerleader, so we didn't have to wear the band uniforms. I got to march in the band with my cheerleading uniform, which was nice because I did not want to change into that. So I would just run and grab my instrument. I played the trumpet. I would run and grab my trumpet and then get out on the field. And it meant that I didn't get a halftime break because in the band, we got third quarters off. So you played through the first 2 quarters, then we did our halftime show, and then you had the third quarter off. But I was cheering, and we always had a cheerleading performance during halftime. So I was like, I got no time to do anything. I only cheered my junior year, my 11th grade year of high school. My mother really wanted me to be a cheerleader, and I really did not care about being a cheerleader. But somebody said the word competition, like you have to try out. And I was like, oh, well, if I'm trying out, I really want to make it. So I did everything I could to make it. And then I didn't love it. And I was like, I'm not spending my senior year doing something I don't want to do. So I was just in the band after that. Oh, your whole family did brass. I signed up for the saxophone in 6th grade. When they came around, they took all of us from our 6th grade music class and said, okay, you guys can start joining the junior high band, getting ready for moving up to junior high. What instruments do you want to play? And I was like, oh my gosh, the saxophone is so cool. I'm definitely playing it. I signed up for it. First of all, our band director would not let girls play the drums. That was my number one that I really wanted to do, but he wouldn't let us do drums. So I was like, fine, saxophone is cool. I'll do the saxophone. I got home and I said, I signed up to play the saxophone. And my daddy said, I have a trumpet in the back bedroom that I played. So I think you're playing trumpet because I'm not buying a saxophone. So I played the trumpet. I was like, okay. Like training for middle school. When I was in 2nd grade, they actually had me be a mascot for the high school cheerleaders. Oh my gosh. I've got to try to find a picture of that. the high school cheerleaders had boys and girls. And so they got me. I was in the second or third grade. So I was like 8 years old. And they got a boy that was a grade ahead of me. And we were the mascots for the high school cheerleaders. I got to find a picture somewhere. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, Abby. Oh, a music minor. Okay, sorry. I'll see y'all. We were not armadillos. We were lions. Hamburg, lions. Purple and white and gray. Okay, 29 minutes now. See y'all. Well, I cannot, or I have not edited the very last video. It just keeps being weird on me, but that means I did get 3 of the 4 done. And I'm still 31% of the way through my book because I did not even pick it up at all this time. Although I can at least put my little thing on here that says that I'm 31% of the way through my book. And Donut has provided a great show for us all day, I feel like, except for the moments where she really laid down. She's been pretty, she's been watching it. She doesn't like me rubbing on her under the thing. Oh, that's a big stretch. That's a big stretch. Now she's going to try to attack my fingers. There. Nice. Anyway, Donut has given us quite the show. Watching the birds out the window. Ron just got home, which doesn't mean anything. We're going to do probably 2 more. 3:30. Yes, we're going to do 2 more because then it'll be time for me to go have frozen pizza. It's Frozen Pizza Friday at my house. So it'll be time for me to go have frozen pizza. Hopefully I can do 1 full sprint of reading and 1 full sprint of editing, and I'll be done with the editing. So, I just really want to get more done in my book than I have today. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. I finished a whole other book, and then I've read 30% of this book, so I shouldn't be. I'm not disappointed in what I've done. I just don't love this book, and I think I'm ready for it to be over. Anyway, I have 1 soccer game to watch tonight. England's playing. Is that true? Did I make that up? No, England's playing at 5 o'clock. No, tomorrow. I don't have any games today. England's playing tomorrow against Panama, and that will be the final game of all of my teams in their groups. So far, it's gone pretty much like I expected, although Morocco did better than I think I had chosen for them. I can't remember, but anyway. So Price picked Morocco for his team, and so I work on his blanket while his team is playing, and depending on their points they score, I work on that. So if y'all haven't seen me do the crafting FIFA update thing that I have going on, I have a crafting project associated with 6 different teams, 5 different teams. The US doesn't have one, but with 5 different teams. And so I try to watch their games. Well, I didn't get to watch any when we were in Arkansas, but since we've gotten back, I have watched every one of them, including the night that Morocco and Brazil played at the same time. And so I've split my screen, and I had Morocco on one screen and Brazil on the other. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, I've had a lot of fun, and I can't believe that the opening rounds are about to be over, and now we're just going to do the last 32 teams. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And then the women are playing next year, so y'all be prepared, because I like the U.S. women much more than I like the U.S. men. I think I feel that way in a lot of sports teams. I definitely felt that way in hockey. I liked our women's hockey team much better than the men's hockey team. Oh, and Ron and I decided there was a little guy from Arkansas. I don't know why I call him a little guy. He's 19. He could be my child, so I want to call him a little boy, but he's 19 years old. And he just got drafted to play on a professional basketball team. So now we're going to cheer for that basketball team. We didn't really have a team because we haven't followed. We used to be Chicago Bulls fans, but we haven't followed them in a really long time. So I said, how about we pick whatever team he goes to is what we're going to be cheering for. So the best news is their team colors are purple. So I get a purple something. Maybe I get a hat. I get something that's purple. But they're in California, the Sacramento Kings. I was like, I don't even hear about them. Clearly, they're not very good. He was picked 7th in the draft, which technically would mean that the Sacramento Kings were the 7th worst team in the NBA last year. So, but anyway, it's fine. We're going to be Sacramento Kings fans. They're not that good. I can tell. So that's fine. They're purple. And I have teams all over the place because I'm also a Fever fan in the in the WNBA. Okay, I'm going to go 2 sprints. This one and one more. Penultimate sprint happening now. I'm going to edit this one. Harvey has decided to grace us with her presence as now she's turned her back on us. But, yeah, and yawning. Donut is still laying in the bed, like fully stretched out in the bed, which Ron came and adjusted the camera for me so that we could see them better. And then immediately Harvey just got right up there in the front. So anyway, I think at least for the summer, when this window is going to be open more and they're going to be up here with the birds, I think this is a really good place for us to keep the cat cam for now. We're going to do one last sprint, but I'm going to check in and see what everybody has said so far. Lady, I saw that you said you need to read 50 more pages, and then did I miss you saying anything else? No. Okay. So you have 50 pages left by the end of the day. I don't know when your day ends, but I got a lot of time. And you played Dreamlight Valley. I bought that and I played it a few times, and then I was like, okay, like I don't know why I didn't get into it like everybody else. Okay. Ron is about to look. Do you see Harvey looking? That's because Ron's talking. I am. So he just told me that I should probably close the window. Hold on. He is trimming everything. We call it weed eating. He's weed eating everything so that he can mow tomorrow, and the girls do not like it when the weed eater comes by. Harv's already leaving. There's Donut, like fully laid out and relaxed in that bed. She is loving it. Harvey did not. Okay, let's see. Yes, Sue, I feel like the cats grew so much while we were gone to Arkansas too. I came back and I was like, how do they look grown already? I think it's also because we got to see smaller kittens while we were there. We helped Ron's mom get them moved to their new house, so that was nice. Sorry. Oh, Cheshire finished Too Old for This. It was awesome and you highly recommend. I really need to read it. Oh. 2 of your 3 boys are allergic. Oh, well, you'll get them eventually. I only have 1 boy left at my house, so they leave eventually, and then you can. Let's see. I was about to read my own comment. Crystal just got back from taking my oldest to check about a job. He has an online interview in about 10 minutes, so hopefully he'll get the job. I was literally just reading about this job that Ron found that he sent me. It's a part-time job. It says flexible schedule. My problem with it is that under the duties and responsibilities, the first thing says providing transportation for education, employment, appointments, and social outings as requested. And the second thing says assisting with the completion of curfew checks. Like, how late am I going to be working if I'm doing curfew checks on teenagers? It says that they are people in the foster care system ages 17 to 21 as they transition out of foster care. Also, I also know me, and I'll be like, Ron, I think we need to adopt this baby. You're trying to bring a bunch of 17-year-olds home to my house. I can't do that. I mean, I can do providing life skill instructions, preparing verbal and written reports about the program. I can do that. Working with their caseworker and their supervisor, I can do all that. However, I'm concerned about the providing transportation. I don't want to drive around the DC area. I already hate to drive my own self and my own children, much less somebody else's. And then assisting with the completion of curfew checks. I need to find out what that means, because what? I don't know that I want to be staying there till bedtime. So anyway, I'm thinking about doing that job. If y'all haven't been here for the other chats, I'm thinking about applying for that job. Not that anybody's offered me that job, but I'm thinking about creating casual environments one-on-one or with peers that lead to the development of trust and positive relationships. I don't know. Maybe I apply and then I get to ask some questions. Anyway, we're going to do our final sprint, and then I get to go heat up my pizza, Look at Donut. She's like looking right at the camera. Also, the weed eater just started, so now she's looking outside. Anyway, I'll see you on 30. That would be a nope for me. right. Everybody's fallen asleep. Let's see. I'm 45% of the way through with my book. And this marks the official, I'm done working for the whole week. I mean, it is Friday at 4:40 at my house, but I am about to lock it in and pretend like I'm at a hotel room all by myself for the next 36 hours. Nothing but reading and a little bit of sleeping in there. That's all I'm doing. I'm finishing out Wonderthon, reading as much as I possibly can. I feel like I've not done this the whole entire 2 weeks. I've been consistently reading, but I haven't been binge one book, right to the next book, right to the next book, as many as I can, no breaks, none of that. And so that's what I'm going to do this last weekend. Our team is in first place, and I really, really, really want to hold on to it. And I don't know what the other teams are doing. So I can just control what I can control. That's what I'm doing. So I am going to go do that, and I will see y'all. I got videos coming out. What even is today? Friday. Oh, if you're a channel member, we will be sprinting in the morning. So it's already scheduled. Go look in the feed for the schedule. It says bingo, birthday bingo. So bring your birthday bingo books, bring your birthday bingo boards. We can discuss, but mostly we're going to be reading because I'm locked in. Okay. I'll see y'all later or tomorrow if you're a channel member. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye.